pixels glow bright in a realm where day turns into night. His armor is strong and his courage is steel. Each battle he faces feels ever so real. Fans gather round as the countdown begins. Hold on to your seats, let the epic wins. Press start, his fame is soaring. He's the king of this digital land. Join the stream, it's Alameda's glory. Every move is a master plan. He conquers the virtual dragons he slays. With every click, his legend is made. Battles in dungeons or skies that he rides. His journey is epic, with fans by his side. No mission too hard, no quest too far. Alameda rides on like a shooting star. In the world of the pixels, he claims the throne. Through the highs and lows, he never walks alone. Pressed on, his fame is soaring. He's the king of this digital land. Join the stream, it's Alameda's glory. Every move is a master plan. King of this digital land. Join the stream, it's Alameda's glory. Every move is a master plan. Every move is a master plan. Alameda grabs his sword by the light of dawn. He's ready for adventure from dusk to morn. In the land of pixels where legends born, he steps on the path where the brave are sworn. No mission too hard, no quest too far. Alameda rides on like a shooting star. In the world of the pixels, he claims the throne. Through the highs and lows, he never walks alone. Pressed on, his fame is soaring. He's the king of this digital land. Join the stream, it's Alameda's glory. Every move is a master plan. Enemies lurk in shadows that whisper his name, but Alameda's heart is a burning flame. With each quest he conquers, it's a hall of fame. A hero in the making, with no need for claims. No mission too hard, no quest too far. Alameda rides on like a shooting star. In the world of the pixels, he claims the throne. Through the highs and lows, he never walks alone. Pressed on, his fame is soaring. He's the king of this digital land. Join the stream, it's Alameda's glory. Every move is a master plan. It's a master plan. Every move is a master plan. No mission too hard, no quest too far. Alameda rides on like a shooting star. In the world of the pixels, he claims the throne. Through the highs and lows, he never walks alone. Pressed on, his fame is soaring. He's the king of this digital land. Join the stream, it's Alameda's glory. Every move is a master plan. Every move is a master plan. Is a master plan.
What is up, everybody? Oh yeah, that mouth isn't moving. I keep forgetting that I gotta update that again. It's crazy. For some reason, it just never stays. I don't understand it. Oh well, I can't wait till they have the full integrated support with Stream Deck. Ooh, it's gonna be great. But how was everybody's weekend? I hope y'all's weekend was great. Mine was very nonchalant. This next weekend is the last weekend before I start going back into work. I'm kind of excited to go back into work. What that means for next week's stream schedule, though, I won't know the time that I can start until after the first day, where I will get a rough idea of when I'll be going into work, when I will be coming out of work, and all of that. What I can tell though is that the building that I will be working in is only open from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And as a worker who doesn't have access to the building outside of those hours, uh, that means I will be at home at least. We'll give it 45 minutes of max driving time. So at the latest, I should be home by 7 p.m. and then I'll be able to do probably 3 hours of streaming. But that is if I start late. I only am billeted for 8 hours a day unless I do a different schedule, which is like uh I don't know if you guys have run across those where it's like a bunch of nines and a couple tens, and then you got like 40 hours of in your work week, and then you can have like every other Friday off. Uh, I don't know if I want to do that yet, but we'll take a look and see what we got next week when we go back into the office. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. Uh, my phone just let me know that I went live. Yeah. So what we're gonna do though is today. Uh, I originally didn't want to stream a crap ton of DBD. However, with the change in upload speeds that I can do with streaming and a change in latency with Quantum Fiber, I've played a couple games of DBD, and the reaction time in game is a lot better. So it is closer to reflecting reality when I play that game than what it used to be. Uh, what I can do though is I'm gonna pull up a photo of the speed test that I took prior to uh like the day that I disconnected, or actually the day that I was getting fiber installed. This is a speed test of what I used to get. All right. And it went straight to Seattle. All right. For those that don't know where I live near Seattle, but I live on the other side of the Puget Sound. All right. I don't live in Seattle or with I live like an hour driving away from Seattle. All right. Uh yeah. So, here's what we got. We are boop. Yeah, I just noticed that. Here's what we're going to do. I also just realized that I don't have the background music going on right now. So let me get that going on. I need the background music. I need it in my head. All right. There we go. That's going on. You guys can hear the little background music too. All right. So this was the speed test that I received of the old internet service. All right. That is the old internet service. This was the best that I could buy. Well, not really the best that I could buy outside of upgrading to a small business. All right. As a homeowner, this was the best you could buy, and it had to be bought because of it was the only plan that came with the option of adding a no data cap at that time. And if you're wondering what type of business does this, well, I'll tell you because I fucking have no problem calling their bullshit. Xfinity. This was Xfinity. They told me this is what I had to get in order to get a no data cap. A no data cap, I'll tell you this. 1 terabyte, I think it was the data cap per month. So, well, Vigor. Yeah, 1 terabyte was the data cap unless I bought the no data cap. And I had to buy the no data cap because streaming and uploading videos at freaking 10, 15 gigs a pop, bro, it sucked. All right. That's why I was happy when Quantum Fiber came along. Quantum Fiber, they built the infrastructure into my area. All right. And the price that I pay for now for Xfinity, I paid $147 a month. $147 a month. All right. That was, and here's what sucked. They were the only internet company that provided to my house. So I had to get Xfinity. I couldn't get anybody else. All right. I had to. So I have no problem bashing Xfinity because of their bullshit plans. Their plans are complete and utter bullshit. I've paid. Just here. Let's pull up the calculator real quick. Let's see. Xfinity, $147 a month. Or, I had them from January of 2021 to, I just had it, so we'll say April 2025. All right, that is 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 months. That's how much I had to pay for internet in the last 3.5 years. Ish. All right. This went to Xfinity. And this right here is a bullshit number to pay. All right. It's bullshit. Now, I went as soon as I got the letter. As soon as I got the letter that said, hey, guess what? Quantum Fiber is in your area. $75 a month or 1 gig speeds, up and down. So here, we are actually going to run the internet speed test of Quantum Fiber in my area, pinging roughly the same area of Seattle, which is on the other side of the Puget Sound. All right. Just know that some of this is also being throttled because I am streaming. All right. Yeah, streams are affecting this a little bit Don't think that this is the actual numbers. I'm not tanking my stream. Right there. 3.5. So speeds up in the middle of a stream. In the middle of a stream, I have the same download speed. All right. Upload speeds, I have 900 megs more. And my freaking ping is 3.5 compared to the 15. All right. This is without a stream on Xfinity, and this is with a stream on Quantum Fiber. All right. I don't know what that is, Vigor. Try it. Ooh, KLA. Okay. Cool. Got it. All right. Well, I'll still use it. Got it. So I'm still going to Seattle. All right. Yep. That's roughly about the same. I'm taking a look at my numbers real quick on Streamlabs just to make sure that I'm not tanking. Oh, I lost a few frames. Yeah, I lost a few frames still. Yeah. Even then, a whole lot better than what it was. Amazing. So I'm still happy with what I got from Quantum Broadband. It's amazing. I'm happy with it. Yeah. So I even actually I got better number for an up. Look at that. A better number on an upload or a download than I did with Quantum. But still, I'm happy. The ping is even better too. Like even it's a third of what it used to be. Still. Right? So having the better numbers, I'm really happy with what I get now. What I'll do is I'll run a same speed test after I get offline, so we can have a more accurate upload, download, and all that. And hey, Vigor, I thought you were lurking. I thought you were lurking on all that. Anyways, we're gonna run through this, and then we're gonna jump into some DBD. We're gonna play some both Survivor and Killer, just for funs. Just so that you can all experience a little bit of difference in the gameplay of what I used to have compared to what I have now. So, kind of happy with that one. I'm a little excited to see what that brings. All right. Waiting on a download, but fuck you too, buddy. I never said fuck you. You'll go back to lurking. Hey, I'm just pointing out the fact that you came in saying you were going to be lurking and you immediately start going to town. It's fine. All right. So let's jump in. We got one video and a compilation video, both from Dashcam Lessons. The compilation video is of Georgia drivers, so there's a possibility that I'll be running across a couple videos that have been seen again, or have already been seen. So let's watch that real quick, and then we'll get into some DBD. Don't mind me as I'm also AFKing on a few other things as well. Started downloading stuff off your work servers. Well, okay. Hey, you do you, boo boo. All right. We'll do that. All right, let's hit that play button and we'll see where we got. See what we got. All right, we got a giant arrow. Car pulls out. Does not immediately establish speeds, and then wow. Okay, so that's an interesting one. As you can see, they had their left turn signal on. And they did brake. This is a combined fault on the trucker and the car. The trucker did have time because it wasn't a full-on brake check that the car did. They just failed to do the appropriate merge, so they left. They were probably going to try to go wrap around and do it again. The trucker, I'll say it again, never trust a turn signal like that, all right? Because people change their minds. I've seen accidents where people say you had your turn signal on, and they try to think that alleviates responsibility. No. The turn signal shows intention. It does not show what you are actively doing. It shows your intention to move over. However, you can still change your mind in the middle of that. But this car would be partially at fault too for not indicating where they're going, failure to maintain speed, and doing all that. But the trucker, they had all the time to slow down, to stop. It wasn't a in this case, it wasn't the car jumped out in front of them and brake checked them. There was plenty of time. So if I was a independent insurance adjuster looking at this going, who's at fault? It is a combined 50-50 at fault. Yeah, that trucker had a lot of time to slow down. Yeah, they probably got a ticket. His insurance probably, yeah, was on his side because they saw what most people see. They had their turn signal on indicating that they wanted to move over. But if their insurance company saw that and they were able to put blame on the other car, and and the other car's insurance company accepted that, that's the other car's insurance company. That is a roughly 50-50. Ooh. That truck, had any contact been made, he would have been at fault for that. Same thing with that truck too. Oh, this truck is intentionally doing it. At this point, this truck should be this truck should lose his license. They should. To force a truck like that to completely have to stop, yeah, that white truck should lose his license. That's why I believe that they're in situations like that involve certain truckers. And I say truckers because truckers are a certain infrastructure backbone. All right. You are disrupting a piece of the economy by brake checking a semi. All right. And I only say that in the manner that a lot of our stuff is still shipped by trucks. But I can't tell by the cam what's actually being hauled in this video, right? But you're brake checking and stopping a semi on the middle of the road. Had that semi gotten rear-ended by another semi, or if it was another accident, that would have been a complete disruption on the semi. Who knows? That semi now could have been late, causing whatever to happen. All right. There are timelines that truckers, when they're hauling stuff, they have to be from point A to point B in a certain amount of time. And I'll tell you this, if it wasn't for that timeline, I believe that a lot of other semis would probably just run those trucks right off the road. This is where the last clear chance doctrine shouldn't come into play. All right. That last clear chance, this dude should have full permission to push that dude. And then when the cops get called, he loses his license and his truck gets towed. His insurance pays for all the repairs. That is 100% how that should happen. Although there are a lot of people that say, no, it shouldn't happen like that. He should be able to stop. It's like, no, this a-hole right here shouldn't be brake checking because he gets his freaking ego hurt. It's wrong. 100% this guy should lose his license. Yeah, but if the trucker gets up underneath of him, puts him into the wall, they can't run away. Cops will come. It's pretty simple. Especially with them hiding their license plate like that. Or having it removed. That van, oh. That was just stupid. Why would you pull out in front of... Based on part of the reaction of this trucker, it appears he's hauling something pretty heavy. All right. Truckers can't stop on a dime. Right? Truckers cannot stop on a dime. Why would you pull out in front of him to hit the brakes to try to turn? If you're turning. Like, that's a messed up thing. Like... Why? Well, Vigor, let's move back to that real quick. If you take a look at the distance, what he was trying to do was hoping to ride the line a little bit where this car would react enough to get over, because there is potentially enough room to cause limited damage by glancing blows. However, he should have gone right, not left. Would have caused only damage to this vehicle. But in this case, everybody was able to veer appropriately. Right? He he took the chance of what predictable people should do. And this guy did the right by moving off to the right, and this guy did the right by moving off to the cam driver's left, which is what was supposed to actually happen in this case. That's why he rode in to the line in the middle. However, had any of them been distracted, it would have been a bad day for this truck driver. Because yeah, it appears, as you can see right there was almost plenty room for them to do that. So they were pretty good. Bro, a turn signal is not a right of way. In a no passing zone, overtaking. Wow. That's another minivan. Doesn't look like he was fully loaded. He was very lucky on that one. So going through this guy, here's what the camera really shows. It really doesn't show is this camera view makes it look like he's traveling a lot faster than he actually is. It makes it look like he's traveling pretty fucking fast in what is deemed a 30-mile-an-hour zone right there. All right. So why did I just get some of these people, I swear, stop sending me an email. I don't need your emails. All right. But this minivan driver, again, I don't even know is that the same minivan? Yeah. You pull out in front of a truck. Luckily, he wasn't carrying anything, and he was able to stop in time. But had he been carrying something, that truck or that minivan would have lost that battle. Remember, turn signal is not considered a right-of-way, so the car right there tried to bully their way into that. Okay. Truck is slowing down. Truck is slowing down for no reason on the highway. Bro, just move over. Here is a prime example. All right. This trucker actually put the weight of what he was hauling. All right. If you're not passing, move over. That truck is stupid. However, it's part of the trucker's fault for not slowing in time. This guy right here, weighing 103,000 pounds, gets a little freaking whatever piece of crap. He passes him and then starts slowing down again. This is one of those where the trucker should maintain speed and keep going. He should be, not saying it's right or legal, but he should be able to maintain speed and keep going. Stupid car. 2019. Through a blizzard. Oh, you almost lost traction there. Oh man, that was another close call with another freaking minivan. Ish. I don't know if that's considered a minivan. It's a piece of shit is what it is. Dude, that poor kid. He almost got freaking lights out. It's that kid's responsibility to cross at a crosswalk. Crosswalks are indicated. But if he's not going to, that kid needs to make sure the traffic is clear. It's a 2-lane road right here. 2-lane road. He only saw the trucker clear. He didn't take a look at the other lane. You mean the Darwin Award, not Dwarven. The Darwin. That kid almost got plastered on the road and was the 6 o'clock news. Close enough. This semi is completely in the wrong. Realizing that they did that. Like, you don't cross a freaking the white lines like that. Like, he's crossing the solid white line right there. All right, he is crossing the solid white line because he's trying to cut off this driver. You don't do that. That's messed up. And then there's a small break-in video. And then this guy is just going to be like, F this dude. Yeah. He's going to... Okay, so there's a little bit to unpack on this intersection. All right? There's a little bit to unpack. All right? So, the yellow cab, completely in the wrong. All he had to do was just maintain lane, because it appears that it's merging, right? It's merging, and this lane is the one being merged into by this, and it's going to be a exit, probably just an exit lane. I don't know. This dude was already in the right until he crossed that white line and then drove the cam driver off the road. But he went back, maintained his lane. Like, all he had to do was just maintain lane, and he was fine. Bro, just maintain lane, and you would have actually got this guy to yield due to normal traffic. Which truck? Swift truck. Like, this guy now is legally obligated to yield. Like, oh man. Can't tell if the green truck is Swift or not, but dude, that's stupid. It doesn't say. Let me take a look at the side of the cab to see if it says it. No, it's an independent trucking company. Jefferson Bros. And here's the deal. This guy, had he just maintained lane, 100% in the right. All right. This guy would have been 100% in the right. But he then ran this dude off the road. Had there actually been contact when he crossed the solid white line, that yellow trucker would have been at fault. Had the green truck not maintained and actually made contact at this point, this green truck would actually be at fault. But it appears that no contact was made. They can go about their merry fucking Poppins way and go. But there are two different outcomes that could have happened that would have led different points of being at fault. Yeah. Dude, just calm down when you're driving. This guy is driving along. and he's actually seeing the carnage that is happening over here. Everybody is driving too fast for conditions. I have seen something similar to this in my own personal life, and it's just bad. Like, they a lot of these people just should not be on the road, period. All right. They shouldn't. And then to add on top of it, I can't count how many vehicles were involved on this one, but had there been enough vehicles, I'd say maybe 30% of them were not in the capability of driving in those conditions. Another 30% are drivers that should not have been in those conditions. All right. There's a lot of people that when it snows like this and there's poor visibility, bro, just don't go out. Do not go out unless you were actually trained to drive in that snow. I am trained to drive in that snow. I can drive in it. The only accidents that I have ever actually come close to being in were because other people were stupid on the road. I had one where two vehicles going the exact same speed where one was following the other. I don't have a problem with that. What I did have a problem was is I wasn't going the same speed as them. The car behind pulled out and just went 1 mile an hour faster. And I'm going about 15 miles an hour faster than them. I almost wiped out because a car pulled out in front of me in bad conditions because they were traveling 1 mile an hour faster. Had there been an accident, their insurance would have put me at fault, but my insurance probably would have put them at fault because they pulled out in front of me. But insurance probably would have placed me at fault for driving quote unquote too fast for conditions. I was driving just fine for my skill level in snow. I respect snow. I am confident in snow, but I am not overconfident in snow. I know how to drive it, and I know my speed that I need to drive in it to maintain. Uh, just this last January, that giant snowfall that covered half the freaking Midwest, I was actually driving in it. I drove in that snow. And there were actually a couple times where I was like, okay, I am actually done for the night. I cannot maintain my safety on this road with all these other fucking drivers that don't know how to drive in the snow. So for my own safety, because of other drivers, I actually pulled off the road. You drove a two-wheel drive Ford Ranger through 400 miles of slush and ice. You're fully confident that slush and ice, you do have your own little confidence level there, right? For me, I drove a two-wheel drive truck in Connecticut where it does snow pretty heavy for 5 years. I had zero accidents. I remember one time I was actually driving up a hill sideways because the road was completely iced over from sleet. So I'm sitting there driving up the road sideways and I was still maintaining in the middle. All right. It, this is one of those times where don't if you don't know your level, don't drive it. It's not worth this wreck. And here's the issue is I don't know if you guys saw one of these semi trucks, but one of these semi trucks just completely obliterated right here. Boom. They're not even slowing down. This truck, that they're still going. They can't even stop. Instant karma for 2 vehicles. Nice. So he was able to get both of them messed up. Instant karma, dude. Got it. What's that car doing? Hold up, hold up. I gotta actually read that real quick. This guy tried reporting both to the company and the Utah Highway Patrol as a reckless driver. My safety department said I did nothing wrong. UHP said I did nothing wrong or illegal. He sent UHP a picture of my trailer license plate saying he took it at a red light. Okay. This video shows absolutely nothing other than this guy slowing down and then darting straight across. Bro, had anything happened, that car actually would have been at fault. Yep. That's an obvious one. A parked car, a parked vehicle, whatever. Bro, if you hit a parked vehicle, you're at fault. Period. Well, it's really shitty. I actually saw something that I completely didn't agree with. All right. There was a cop that pulled somebody over and they were hogging the bike lane. They had already been parked. All right. And they were already talking to the driver of the vehicle that they pulled over. This biker comes flying along, maintains the bike lane, and smashes into the back of the patrol car. Same situation, but smashes into the back of a car. Both situations nearly identical, but only one person was found at fault. The car. So I found that a really stupid of a situation. Because if you get rear-ended by a bicyclist, it doesn't matter what's going on. You're found at fault. So that came up in the fact when the police officer got rear-ended. And he was like, he was performing his duties, all that, blah, blah, blah. The biker could have gone around. But the other car, he had the same situation going on, and the biker rear-ended him and smashed in the back of his car. Biker could have also gone around. No, the guy shouldn't have been in the bike lane. Well, the cop shouldn't have been in the bike lane. Yeah. But that truck right there just reminded me of that situation. In this case, though, if you hit a parked vehicle, you're going to be found at fault. Even if, and this is the part that I don't like, even if they are parked completely illegally, if you hit a parked vehicle, you're going to be found at fault. Although this truck doesn't look like they're doing anything illegal, it just looks like they cut it too tight. Yeah, don't do that. It's looking right at you. Pulls right out in front of a truck. With a trailer. Bro's impatient. An impatient driver right there. Oh, I hate this guy's camera mounting. It just shakes so freaking much. What is going on with this dude? Wow. So this trucker had all the time to slow down, to go even slower, but what doesn't really show is how slow this guy actually is going. Based on some of these speeds, right here it's labeled as 15 miles an hour. I think he's going slower than that. And depending on the truck and what he's hauling, bro, he's really burning up a lot of stuff in a 25. If you appropriately strapped everything down the way that it should, there's no reason why this dude should be doing 15 in a 25. That's stupid. And to maintain the safety, that trucker pulled an illegal maneuver to pass. An instant karma moment. So we got a close deer call. Ooh. Caught it just in time. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, wow. All right. Then we have best of Georgia drivers. So this one's a 20-minute long one. I guarantee that there's been videos that we've seen in here already. There's probably been videos that I've seen already. We're not going to go through it as detailed, but I'm going to try to do a quick they're at fault type things because this is 20 minutes long. 100% at fault. Let me take a look at that again actually. Okay, so it's a single road. However, you do have a dotted line. So they were trying to swerve out of the way. This is where swerving in the right direction comes into key. They actually should have swerved right. When you are coming into a situation of colliding, your first attempt should always try to be to the right. That's in America, it's always to the right. Your vehicles, if you let it go, your vehicle's supposed to veer to the right. Everything is to the right. Right? In this situation, this dude went to the left and actually caused this accident because even with this guy overtaking illegally. This guy turned in the wrong direction. Wow. It would have been really interesting to find out who insurance called at fault for that one. Oh, man. Okay, so given the initial... Oh, dude, that sign went flying. Like a Lego sign. She claimed she didn't see us. How do you completely ignore lights come barreling at you? So this trucker did right by veering right. That car should have stopped. Going along, going along. No light, no turn signal, no nothing, just veers off into the lane. Yep, that van is improper lane change. Okay, failing to maintain lane. I don't. Let's take a look at this real quick. Did he have a turn signal on? It doesn't alleviate. Yep, he had a turn signal on. It doesn't alleviate the responsibility of, in this situation, that trucker is at fault. It's messed up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. This trucker's at fault from any contact made by any vehicles. What is this? What is this Ford doing? The had any contact been made, that Ford would have been at fault. Guy was road raging like a maniac, committed a hit and run, took off. People are crazy. Be safe. I think I've seen this one before a while ago. Oh, that trucker 100% at fault. Stop it. Last minute, try to merge over. Not even. Yep. Hope he needs a new alignment from that one. Ooh. All right. Way to go. Impatient driver. Right here. Maintaining adequate distance. Bro is maintaining adequate distance between his car and the car in front of him for the posted speed. Like, they're the same distance. Same distance. A little bit shorter, but roughly same distance. All right. But he's maintaining the appropriate speed. This car goes around. Lane's not clear. Slams into the white car, causing a 3-vehicle collision. Was bobbing in and out of traffic behind the cam driver. Continued to slam into the Hyundai in front of him. Hyundai seemed alright, but the Tesla that tried to avoid him on the other side of the road looked worse. That Tesla probably got full on replacement. They the repairs probably exceed buying a new one. So they probably just bought him a new one. What do we got? Car, running. Oh. This is one of those moments where everybody's turning. Let's watch that again. Everybody's turning. We have green lights. So through traffic has green lights. All right. I don't under this isn't like rocket science on this one. So these guys were just probably playing follow the leader. And all of a sudden the car comes up, he has through traffic. These are not a protected left turn. So that car should have actually stopped. Light turns yellow. Yeah. What is this dude doing? Driving on the wrong side of the road? Yeah. Just messed up. Okay, we got exits. Oh, bad drivers never miss their exit. Too fast for the turn. Goes into the ditch. Wonder how they were going to get out of that one. I don't think that van has the traction on the tires. Running a red light. Yeah. He straight up just ran the red light on that one. Okay. Exit only. Slams over. Puts on the... oh, okay. I see what happened here. He happened to be in the blind spot when the trucker probably checked his blind spot. That trucker has a bigger blind spot than other vehicles. Poor situation for this trucker. He had a vehicle in the blind spot, checked it. This is where, like, my truck has it, blind spot eliminating mirrors, right? There are certain mirrors that are actually put on trucks. A lot of them are the oval circle looking ones. They're really kind of domed. It kind of looks like the fisheye lens on a camera, right? But this lens distorts the field of view to increases your field of view from what a normal mirror does, just by the curvature of that mirror. So my truck has a blind spot eliminating mirror, and I love it because I will always check it. But I'm also moving my head back and forth, always looking at where traffic is, how fast certain traffic is going, so that I can keep an eye on vehicles that are entering and exiting my blind spots on my truck. But I also have those mirrors that allow me to take a look at my blind spot just to make sure that it's still clear before I conduct a lane change. Yeah. Wait, what was that? Semi trucker tried blaming a cam driver after seeing the video and got pissed off at the cop that gave him a ticket. It's unfortunate for this truck driver, but a dude was actually in his blind spot. He didn't see him. But it also was a last minute lane change. It was a last minute lane change. Homie could have avoided it. But he also wasn't fully paying attention to his surroundings. If he was fully paying attention to his surroundings, he would have knew that there was a vehicle in his blind spot. cars, yeah. Unfortunate for that car. Is that a cop? It looks like a cop. Oh. Huh. So let's. So we got that. They're driving along in the third lane on the right lane. All right, we got boom, solid white line. That means any traffic in that lane should stay in that lane through the execution of the turn. That's it. All right. That's where, like, we touched on dash and solid a while ago, but in this case, as soon as this is your early warning, your rapid dashes, your rapid brakes, and right here, this solid is where, okay, it's no longer viably safe for you to turn. And then that car just cuts right in front. Yeah, so they did not adequately make that turn the way they should have. They're probably going to get mad at it. Yep. They're going to slow down because they're in the hurry. They're causing disruption to traffic now. Not taking away the driver. Really, he flashes a gun under the rear view mirror twice. In this situation, up until this point, he should have got his license suspended for reckless driving, brake checking, and all that. At this point, he should no longer be able to drive. Wielding a gun like that, and it's basically a threat. That right there is a threat. Brandishing the gun for threats. All right. I think there are laws against that. Right? Let me do a quick laws against brandishing a firearm as a threat. All right. This is a Washington actual law. It shall be unlawful for any person to carry, exhibit, display, or draw any firearm, dagger, sword, knife, or other cutting, stabbing instrument, club, or any other weapon apparently capable of producing bodily harm in a manner under circumstances at a time and place either. Let's read the whole fucking thing, because, all right. Manifest with the intent to intimidate another or that warrants alarm for safety of other persons. Any person violating provisions shall be guilty of gross misdemeanor. If any person is convicted of a violation of subsection 1 of this section, the person shall lose his or her concealed pistol license, if any. The court shall send notice of the revocation to the Department of Licensing and the city and town and county which issued the license. So in this case, right? In this case, just following along with that, had this happened in Washington, this person would be guilty of a gross misdemeanor and lose, if they had it, a concealed pistol license. Subsection 1 of this section shall not apply to or affect the following: any act committed by a person while his or her place of abode, fixed place of business. This was not in that manner. Any person who by virtue of his or her office or public employment is vested by law with the duty to preserve public safety, maintain public order, or make arrests and offense, that's basically being a cop. Any person acting of the purpose of protecting him or herself against the use of presently threatened unlawful force. or purpose of protecting against unlawful force by a third person. So basically, utilizing the weapon the way that it should be utilized to prevent serious, gross offenses against others that could potentially be harmful or deadly. In which it's one of the reasons authorizing the use of deadly force. Pulling it and brandishing, saying "I will shoot you if you don't stop," is one of the steps. Even though I disagree with it, it is one of those things, because as soon as you pull that gun and start pointing it at somebody, that's when you should be shooting. But getting around situations like this is very hard and tricky when you get into the law of certain situations in certain states. All right. As a person who taught firearm safety in the Navy to countless people, all right. One, we don't unholster the weapon unless we intend to shoot. Two, we don't point a weapon at anything unless we intend to shoot it. And two, we don't put our finger on the trigger unless we intend to shoot. So those three things right there, it unholster, point it, and put our finger on it. Yeah, you will be shooting at that point. All right. There's no tiptoeing around that. All right. Any person making or assisting in making a lawful arrest for the commission of a felony, or any person engaged in military activity sponsored by federal or state government. All right. So those are nice little stipulations in the law of these RCWs, at least in Washington wise, that allow you exemption of basically brandishing brandishing a firearm. But in this case, dude went on to basically intimidate the driver. So, yeah, he should have actually lost. He should lose his weapon for a period of time too. Like it's yeah. Firearms are no joke. Like you should not be brandishing that firearm just because you're upset with somebody. He didn't break the law. Like, you actually broke the law. This dude actually broke traffic laws. And that's based, the traffic law that he did it is based on the traffic indication and lane management right here. This person had every right and intent to change lanes. This person who actually got that actually brandished the weapon had zero opportunity to actually conduct this lane change safely because they were in a solid white line of a turning lane. They were done. They should make this turn and accept their consequences of, I missed my turn. It's pretty stupid. All right. Well, let's continue on. I know this is taking actually a lot longer than I originally planned. All right. Homie displays his gun, breaking a couple laws. Depending on the state. Wait, where was that at? Georgia. Why am I even checking? Yeah, it's Georgia. Georgia probably has a law about that. Oh, unsecured load. So that vehicle was able to stop in time. And they just kept going. Wow. Reverse smash. Insurance fraud. Or just a second. Actually, I saw something that changed that. All right. Right here. So they start backing up. And what they were probably doing, if you take a look at the left side of the screen, right there, they may have been trying to back up to get out of the way of the turning radius of this truck. However, based on the previous right here, they were stopped in plenty of room. The white line right there being where to stop. There was plenty of room for that trucker to make his turn. They just backed up into it. So that Ford Explorer, 100% at fault. Bent the license plate. Okay, this vehicle needs to slow down a bit. There we go. Establish a safer distance. Seriously, vehicle, establish a safer distance. What is that car even doing, dude? Like, chill the F out. So they don't like what's happening behind them. Whatever, dude. It's just happening behind them. Like, they even said it right there. He did nothing to this driver. Sped up, his hard brakes, he hard brake checked him. Like, that's stupid. That had anything gone wrong, depending on jurisdiction, that brake checking vehicle would have been found at fault. Wow, that was a close one. Huh. So, what we have here is a van messing up, stopping in the middle of traffic. They potentially caused an actual accident. And this would have been a miss and run. But this vehicle, with the wear and all, kept moving forward to prevent them from actually being rear-ended. So that is amazing defensive driving right there, just by that car. That van stops in the middle. That car swerves out of the way, knowing it's an open lane. And then with a light turning red, they slow down to stop, but then move, like keep moving forward to prevent the car from getting rear-ended. That is amazing defensive driving right there. I don't even know how to. Zach, I hope they're okay. If this was not a medical emergency and not a vehicle problem, that dude is, yeah, they're pretty fucked. Driving along. Okay, eyes on this car. No turn signal, no turn signal. Got it. Cool. Passed them. Which lane ended real quick? Left lane ends. So the left lane ends, meaning the right lane has right of way. It doesn't. Zipper is a common courtesy situation. It isn't a law. All right. They merge in. Cool. Then that white car does that. Or not white car, that gray car does that. So everybody immediately is going to start to attack this guy. He did nothing wrong but maintain his lane. Now, the only part that doesn't show is his position relative to when the merging actually happened of lanes. That's the only part that I don't know. If he was behind the cam driver, then he is at fault for whatever happens. But if he was side by side of any manner, whether it was just a couple inches of the bumper, the cam driver is at fault because his lane was ending and he is to make sure that the lane is clear in order to properly merge. A zipper is a common courtesy situation. It is not a law. The lane that ends must yield to the other lane as they have the right of way. So in this case, if there was we're gonna run into the notion that they were still side by side a little bit. This car would have been actually at fault on that. What proceeds though is the brake checks. Okay, so this car illegal lane change by crossing solid white lines. A courtesy wave. A courtesy wave. She's actually freaking out a little bit right there. It looked like she freaked out a little bit. But she was in the wrong. Where did he come from? Yeah, he messed that up. He messed that turn right up. Because there is plenty of room with him with his truck in that trailer. Is that supposed to be a median right there? Yeah. But going back to this lady in the car, she's actually freaking out a little bit. The cam driver says she yelled at him, but it looks like she actually freaks out a little bit there and then says thank you. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, that looks like a small median there. So he still should have maintained lane a little bit to prevent the car from, or prevent the camera from approaching. I don't, that I'm at a loss of words for that. That's just a plain and obvious. He rear-ended him, and it looks like there was a third vehicle involved. So it looked like this guy hit this guy, who hit this guy. It looks potentially like a third vehicle. If not, that was very close. Beep beep. That dude, just get the freaking memo, man. You're not supposed to go until you're trying to beat it, or unless you're trying to actually. Let me. You. This dude should not have gone until it was actually clear. We messed up. Never trying to block the or trying to blah, blah. Yeah, we could read that. Okay, we got a stop sign, and they cut it really short. Yeah. Beware, minivan on the left. Dude, what is up with that minivan? Following the car, following the car. They brake check? Seriously? Really? They're like, what's going on? What? Really? You and your hand signal just. Then she started following. Then cuts him off again. Like in this case, this should be right here considered harassment, and in a manner of self-defense. Again, this car should, or the cam driver should be uh, authorized in a manner to push the car out of the way to get away because of their erratic driving and hostile behavior. Keep driving. Keep fucking driving. Take out the door. Bro, that would have taken out the door. Like, I don't care. She's gonna come and charge my vehicle. I'm sorry. Let's see that again. Okay. Did they just turn from the inside lane? I missed what lane they did. Yeah, it looks like a silver car right here. So they go, yeah, they made an illegal turn from the middle lane. It wasn't clear. They didn't have the arrow. They made contact. That car, 100% at fault. Oh, fucking biker. Pedestrian in the intersection. When you're a pedestrian in an intersection like that, you are obligated to follow traffic laws. You are. And to just do that, bro. That's stupid. All right, let's get the next one. Car makes a turn. Car is making a turn. Car, make your turn. Oh, we got a person blocking the intersection. That's why. That wasn't a hey, go. That's a you're in the way. Following too closely for conditions. Both vehicles involved are responsible for that. Speeding too fast for conditions, loses control. And then wipes out. Dang. Drunk driver. Just put a top on that one. Way to go, drunk driver. Not clear. Is that a U-turn authorized area? So, let's pull this intersection up real quick. This is something I do like to do now. Is actually pull up the Google Maps of an intersection. Roswell. Not New Mexico. I want Roswell, Georgia. All right. There's Grimes Bridge Road right there. Old Roswell Road right there. So it's at this intersection right here. Just a second, I'm about to drag on top of it and move into. All right, here we go. We're at this intersection right here. So that car makes a U-turn. Is a U-turn even authorized at this intersection? It doesn't say no U-turn. So they are authorized. Let me move up a little bit further just to make sure. No U-turn. But the street does not indicate a U-turn. It says left only. So that could be fought in a court both ways. But if you are still doing the left turn or a U-turn, you are responsible for verifying that the area is clear prior to pulling out into the intersection. Turnings in this case are yielded by obviously that yellow arrow, meaning you don't have the protected turn. So in this case, it does look like this car thought it was good and clear. Then they cut across, almost make contact. If contact was made, it's the blue car's responsibility, and it looks like there was. So that blue car was responsible for that. Going. Following that guy. Yep. No light. Immediate. Just that was stupid. Evasive driving by the cam driver on that. What? By the school bus? I'm sorry. The school bus? That school bus is 100% at fault. This appears to be a split right here. School bus driver wanted to go around, couldn't make it. School bus driver is at fault. Garbage truck guy should have yielded. His lane is the one that ended. They were on a protected left turn. I think it was protected left turn. Let me take a look. But barely. Yeah, I can't see the light exactly, but it appears potentially a protected left turn. That's the lane that ended. He should have yielded, not the cam driver. I have no words for that. Okay. Too fast for conditions. Ramped over the median. Hit a car. Looks like hit a third car. No turn signal. Just because they don't have a turn signal on doesn't alleviate responsibilities, though, from both parties for maintaining or conducting traffic appropriately. That dude looked like he fell asleep and veered to the left, and the median jump woke him up. Okay. Adequate weight. Oh, that trucker. Oh. Probably, since it was wet, those tires were too bald for conditions. That GMC almost ate a freaking insurance hike. Just glad the left lane was clear. Oh. So that box truck did a good evasive maneuver, which caused the cam vehicle to do a evasive maneuver. Unsecured load in the back of a truck. Unsecured load. Right in front of a cop, too, so they probably got that ticket. That was a protected right turn by that cam driver. So that opposite driver, the opposing traffic, definitely was in the wrong. All right, let's take a look at this intersection real quick. So this is a 3-lane area right here with what looks like as a 1-lane turn. Yeah, 1 lane is turning. So this car, anything that comes out of this car actually causes the problem. Hi Chris, how are you doing? 100%. That car is all at liability for it. So we have 2 turns, 2 straights. What is that car doing? They just stopped really early. Like, they stopped to the point where it doesn't look like they would activate the magnetic strip. I mean, there is another one back here if they carried it over right here. But it wouldn't activate that first magnetic strip. You're alive, had a midnight to 8 shift last night. Had a little bit of a nap. Now you feel like crap. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way Saturday. I went to sleep at like 3 in the morning, woke up at like 5:30, 6 o'clock. And then, yeah, just really kind of sucked at that point. Explorer Fab version mismatch. Please restart or reinstall Explorer Fab. Okay, I'll take care of that later. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but they just stopped way shy of the where you need to. Now, I do want to bring that up. That actually brings up a small point. Right here, this line has been dubbed and nicknamed the asshole line. All right. If you go over it, you're an asshole. All right. Because these lines are for you to go, I cannot exceed this line going into the intersection because of other safety rules. And in this case, probably pedestrians. But if a truck were to be making a turn and you have a white line, solid white line here, and then this one has a solid white line down here, this solid white line is here to help establish a turning radius for a truck. Also, you see where this minivan is? They stopped where it's supposed to be stopped. Let's take a look at this. They are over the asshole line. They are an asshole. Going back to this, if you fall shy of this white line, depending on how far you fall shy of, there is when they lay these roads, they lay the road and then they will come along with a saw and they will saw down a small area, then lay a wire that acts as a magnetic field. And when a vehicle drives over it, it signals to the stoplight through a box that's off on one of the corners that there is a vehicle here waiting to go. All right. If you fall shy of that, that stoplight isn't going to activate for you. It doesn't matter. Now, for those that are driving a motorcycle or a moped, or they're driving something small that is not a four-wheeled vehicle, there are hacks that you can do that'll actually trip this. If you have a scooter and is notorious for not tripping the sensor at a light, it is magnetic. So what you do is you go online and you get one of those neodymium rare earth magnets, and you just put it on the bottom of your scooter. You put it on the bottom of your motorcycle. You put it on the bottom of whatever you're legally allowed to drive on the road with that isn't big enough to break the magnetic field of this sensor. You put it on the bottom of it, and when you drive over it, it'll actually break the magnetic field, and it'll create that signal down to the circuits wherever that little box is. Could be here, could be off over here to the right side, wherever it is. But that's one of the ways to trick it. All right. Wow. Luckily, there was no contact made, but they made a illegal right turn. Okay. I want to look at this. They were actually going the right speed. They were. This red car came up next to him. It messed up. There's nobody. It looks like, oh, there is somebody right there, so they couldn't move over. Bro, this could be eliminated by one of two things: red car, speed up, or just slow down. Don't match the speed of an on ramp person, because they were trying. They were actually ahead of the red vehicle. The red vehicle caught up to them and then maintained that speed. Don't be a D bag on the road. Just don't be a D bag. Messed up. Wish there was a mile per hour sensor, because I could see that red car, that cam driver, was speeding up and slowing down. Oblivious red light runner. Stopping at a green light. That's that's not new. That's messed up. They probably, there is a option that the cam driver didn't take into account, is that this may be a completely new driver. And let's take a look at the lights real quick. So you see a green arrow and just a green light. Well, that green arrow turns into a yellow arrow and then just disappears. Right? This driver, if they're new or come across this indicator, they probably weren't aware this is a yield and they can make the turn. They were unaware because they didn't have the green arrow to move. So it is possible that they just weren't aware that you are authorized to make that left turn. Just talking at the light, held traffic back. Yeah. Man, that sucks for them. Right. I forgot to pull up YouTube. I forgot to pull it up to monitor YouTube. Give me a second. Okay. Then it'll give a nice little second. All right. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, they just probably weren't aware. All right, moving along. Stopping, slowing down, good to go. Oh, that car. If they were behind the cam driver, yeah. They were following too close and wasn't paying attention. Person driving a white Cadillac who wasn't paying full attention to what was in front of them almost rear-ended the cam driver. Then swerves off the main road into a patch of grass. Yeah. Your turn signal does not constitute right of way. Also, changing lanes in an intersection, not legal in any state. And they actually laid it out right there. Right? In hindsight, should have just let them in. I realized, don't forget the blinker like many do here. Use the right turn to cut off traffic. Either way, changing lanes in the middle of an intersection is illegal. Almost every single state has laws against it. Let me actually pull up. All right. So, for Washington, Washington doesn't have a law specifically banning changing lanes in an intersection. It's generally considered unsafe, and drivers should avoid it. Instead, staying in their lane until the maneuver is complete. All right. This one, drivers should drive as nearly as practical entirely within a single lane. Do not move from lane unless it's safe. So, this isn't Washington. Let's go to Georgia. Georgia law. Right there. There are multiple lanes of travel in the same direction. Say for travel, a vehicle shall not be permitted to make a lane change once the intersection has been entered. So, a lot of states have this type of law. There are some states that don't, like Washington. They just don't. They don't. Oh, I'm covering part of it. Some states say, hey, you shouldn't do it. But this one is you're not permitted to change lanes while in an intersection. And in that, a blinker does not mean anything. It just shows your intention. Once again, and commentary and a blinker does not mean I have to let you in when it will impede traffic and cause others to miss a light cycle. And by the light cycle that they're talking about is from green to yellow to red back to green. All right. So in this case, this person conducted an illegal lane change in an intersection when it's not safe to do so. So they actually broke this law. Whatever that. There you go. However you read Georgia title codes or their traffic laws. For Washington State, it's an RCW. And just just because you have a turn signal on doesn't mean you have the right of way. So they decided to go ahead and move in front of the person in front. The person in front actually waved them in because they saw what happened and allowed them back in. Like that's actually a courtesy driver right there. They saw what happened. I don't see what was wrong with that. They were slowing to make a turn. Depending on the conditions, it's appropriate to do. So the cam driver in that last video, just chill out. This dude, wrong. Stopping in a wait. What do we got? We're looking good. I don't see what's wrong at the moment. I don't. Is this not a 2-lane? So we see a 3. Okay. Got it. Okay, so that is a straight line. Got it. That is a straight lane. Yeah. Why does it have 2 stoplights there? Why are there two red stoplights right here and 2 green stoplights on 4 lanes of traffic when 3 of them should be go? That's a messed up intersection. Duluth, Georgia. Let's see if we can narrow down this road real quick. Nope, there's none of that. So it's a 4-lane. Looks like it's more in the middle. So right here, actually, a school zone. Whoa. Is it possible it's over here? Could be. Oh, that's a straight on. Let's take a look at this. No. I'm not going to try to spend too much time trying to look at this. Since there's no big identifying markers, but yeah, that it's a school intersection. Is that a shell? Okay, so we have a shell here. That's not it. No, because there's no thing over there. We got another shell. Nope, not there. Nope, not there. Oy, that's a lot of shells. I already looked at that one. A shell. There we go. Found it. Thank you, shell. All right. This looks like it right up here. Yep. Yep. School zone when flashing. Got it. All right. So we have a right, a straight through, a straight through. This is the part that doesn't make sense. Why are there two red left arrows? Okay, so it wasn't. There should only be one left arrow. There shouldn't, because there's only one left lane. All right. So, in honesty, a newer person driving in this area probably thought I missed the indications, but I'm in a turning lane because it looks like they got a turn signal on. Yep, they have a turn signal on. They see two red arrows, a red arrow here and a red arrow here. So I'm going to be honest. In this manner, it looks like they're just newer to the area. It's a bad intersection. Why would you have that? So this oh man, this is just unfortunate for this guy. See, like watching some of this and actually breaking it down, and you look at the street view and you just see it, and it's like, why are there two left turn arrows? There are 4 lights to this intersection for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 2 are green. This one is red. So it would make sense that this person would stop. Like, I honestly didn't see what was wrong with this until this part. The red Chevy Malibu stops on a straight lane to make a left turn. I had no choice but to stop and lay on the horn for a minute. Then 2 cars changed lanes over, and I reversed my car to change lane as well, but I yell at the driver to learn how to drive. To be honest, if you just look at this as it is right now, it looks like this car is actually doing nothing but following the traffic indications. There are 2 left turn red lights, 2 green lights. You got lane 1, lane 2, red light, red light. Like they probably felt like they missed a couple of indications, but this is a bad intersection to have this light layout right here. Oh, that car just lost it. Hope they didn't get like pitted, but okay, what do we got? Okay. Ooh. They're moving. They weren't familiar with the intersection. They weren't familiar with the area. This is where you got to keep your head on a swivel and just make sure that people are doing what they should be doing around you. And then just be kind of on alert for somebody who's probably going to miss their exit. Why'd you stop? Seriously, why did you stop? Just drive. Drive. Stupid. Say like this, right here. You have 1 red light right here. You have a red light and a red light. Boom, boom. Ooh, that's a big house. Oh, they lost the tire. There goes the tire. Oh, that poor house. Not safe, not safe, not safe, not safe. They're gonna bully their way. Still not safe. Bro. Just because okay, that's an example of that person being entitled that, hey, I turned on my turn signal, you have to yield to me. No, they don't have to yield at all. Shows your intention to move over. You completely missed the exit right here. They should have slowed down to safely move over. But in this case, they still missed their turn way back here. Wow. They almost caused a freaking collision there. Had the cam vehicle actually hit anybody, the cam vehicle actually would have been at fault for the damages that they would have sustained. Oh, yeah, driving in the wrong lane. Completely. All right. Well, that covers that. This is a stupid intersection. You have 4 lanes, 4 lights. Bruh. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to open up some Dead by Daylight after I take a smidge of a break. Because it looks like Peanut's all up next to me. He wants to go outside real quick. I am going to fire up the DBD. And we're going to play a little bit of DBD. Just to see how well it rolls. All right. I did play a few games as soon as I got the fiber. But this is where we're gonna play that test of time. We're going to fire up the DBD. I got a few things I'm gonna try to make sure that it aligns with this monitor because it's not my primary monitor. Because my primary monitor is a vertical monitor, and most of the games that open up in a windowed format try to go straight to the primary monitor. And
Fuck Microsoft! Okay. Fuck!
Yeah, fuck Microsoft. Until they allow me to move my toolbar, I have to have my main screen, not this screen. Not the screen that you all see. All right? And it really irritates the crap out of me. But we're going to try to get everything taken care of. I'm going to take a smidge of a break to go eat and boot up DBD and take Peanut outside. I will see you guys all in a smidge of a moment.
Takes a pause from the screen's bright glow.
Microsoft! Fuck!
Controller down, keyboard silent, his skills on show. He stands and stretches, eyes a bit strained, ready to hydrate, his energy regained. The water's cool, refreshing to his lips. Perfect moment before another round of flips. Nature calls and he heeds with a grin. A short break from battles he's intent to win. Pause the game, life's calling for a while. Hydrate, refresh, let's walk a different mile. With focus and style, ready to conquer pixels with a smile. fight. He finds balance in this soothing light. A restroom break, a sip of life's grace, then he returns to his virtual race. Back to the game with renewed flair. Alameda's ready for the foes out there. Every break a small victory in the quest to be the best, even with time to rest. Pause the game, life's calling for a while. Hydrate, refresh, let's walk a different mile. Alameda's back with focus and style, ready to conquer pixels with a smile. Digital fight, he finds balance in this soothing light. A restroom break, a sip of life's grace, then he returns to his virtual race. Alameda takes a pause from the screen's bright glow. Controller down, keyboard silent, his skills on show. He stands and stretches, eyes a bit strained, ready to hydrate, his energy regained. The water's cool, refreshing to his lips. Perfect moment before another round of flips. Nature calls and he heeds with a grin. A short break from battles he's intent to win. Pause the game, life's calling for a while. Hydrate, refresh, let's walk a different mile. With focus and style, ready to conquer pixels with a smile. In the quiet peace away from digital fight, he finds balance in this soothing light. A restroom break, a sip of life's grace, then he returns to his virtual race. Back to the game with renewed flair. Alameda's ready for the foes out there. Every break a small victory in the quest to be the best, even with time to rest. Pause the game, life's calling for a while. Hydrate, refresh, let's walk a different mile. Alameda's back with focus and style, ready to conquer pixels with a smile. Digital fight, he finds balance in this soothing light. A restroom break, a sip of life's grace, then he returns to his virtual race. Alameda takes a pause from the screen's bright glow. Controller down, keyboard silent, his skills on show. He stands and stretches, eyes a bit strained, ready to hydrate, his energy regained. The water's cool, refreshing to his lips. A perfect moment before another round of flips. Nature calls and he heeds with a grin. A short break from battles he's intent to win. Pause the game, life's calling for a while. Hydrate, refresh, let's walk a different mile. Alameda's back with focus and style. Ready to conquer pixels with a smile. In the quiet peace away from digital fight, he finds balance in this soothing light. A restroom break, a sip of life's grace, then he returns to his virtual race. Back to the game with renewed flair. Alameda's ready for the foes out there. Every break a small victory in the quest to be the best, even with time to rest. Pause the game, life's calling for a while. Hydrate, refresh, let's walk a different mile. Alameda's back with focus and style. Ready to conquer pixels with a smile. Digital fight, he finds balance in this soothing light. A restroom break, a sip of life's grace, then he returns to his virtual race.
Heyo! Alright, I'm back. So, here's what we got. We actually have background crap from here, so we can stop that. We're good. Okay. Why has it gotta be Dwight? My thoughts on the new killer. I haven't really played against him that much. That's it. Half ghoul. Ooh. The blood moon rises once again. Awesome. Go to Event Tomb. What do we got? Disturb 20 crows. I can do that. Alright. Master, yeah, cool. Bloodshot, got it. Blood event, Blood Moon. We're gonna do Killer.
Shall we play today?
I love this teddy bear. Gotta love the teddy bear. Wow. All right. Let's play it. Do I want to do the teddy? Yeah, let's do that. So, those who don't know, the teddy bear, or naughty bear, is a trapper skin. It is an exclusive trapper skin that basically changes it kind of to a newer killer, but maintains the trapper's skills. So in this case, he can set traps, do everything that your trapper does, but he has his own Mori. He has everything that are basically by himself. So I do like to play him because he has his own voice lines to everything, and he is kind of a more updated version of the trapper, but he's still low as the trapper. He's still everything that the trapper is, but it's fun to play a teddy bear. I just gotta. This is the down part of DVD. I bet you that if I try to play a Survivor, there's gonna be a lot of Survivor games. They're gonna probably be quicker. Oh, come on. Hey, here's one thing that I can do. This is something they changed. Oh, I could watch the Mori. They did change this a while back, and I can change to any of the killers after the start, and I'm able to level them up. Now, all of them are level 3, so I don't need to level them up anymore. So we'll just, yeah, we'll wait. What we will do.
Now! What a naughty bear you are!
Go play the Mori. You can play the Mori while we wait? That's amazing! That means...
See if you can catch a scent.
Oh, come on. Seriously? 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 Wait, there's free blood points in the gift shop? Oh, snap. That's a no. That right there is a no, Chris. I did not, because I didn't know they were there. I can't go there yet. We'll get it in a bit. I can't see the players because he's got the fucking leaf up. Alright. Do you know Ed? Because I know Ed. Starstruck, Iron Grasp, and Lightborn. I will, and for always will, carry Lightborn. Yeah. not having Lightborn has caused a problem, has caused severe problems in the past where chain blinding is an issue. So, yeah. What do we got? I really wish I could see who the players are. I can't see the player. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, look off into a... Right there. Oh, dude, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Alright, so we got two Ronaldos. They don't look alike, so I'm happy with that. And two Thalitas. They're paired up. And I'm just gonna assume this is probably a Swift. This is probably a Swift going on right here. All right. Don't hold it against me. This is my first killer game in 5 months. 6 months, maybe? I don't know. What the fuck is this?
They won't feel a thing, Naughty. Only pain.
Is this a gen? Dude, that's cool. I gotta relearn the buttons there. Oh. Huh. So we got a regular gen. So we got a gas pump. What the fuck is this? What is that? What? Huh. Reset this trap. Oh, shucks. Is that what it? So you take the gas out and oh. So that's technically an event generator. Dude, that's cool. Come on, big guy. Where are you at? Come on. Really? Dang. It took you too long to do that. Let's go over here. Smash. All right, we're doing this. Yeah. Just because. We gotta basically relearn this game. Cool. Ooh, being carried. That's cool. We're running out of pallets here. There can't be that lack of pallets, right? Come on, big guy. Let's go. Smack. Wah! We gotta go. Teabag him! As much as I like that, I know they're together. Like, I know they're together. I don't condone teabagging. Because it's just wrong. However, teabagging in the right condition. You got a bad killer, they're toxic, whatever. Smack. Nailed it. You're going onto a hook, bro. You better scoop up your friend. Teabagging a friend, totally valid though. Yeah. I got some more crows to disturb. Now the question is, do the blood gens count as regular gens? Or are they different? It's a very good question. Yep, they count as regular gens. Yeah, do you know Ed? Because I know Ed. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's get you guys to a gate so you guys can leave. Was it this gate? Yep, that gate's open. Even just trolling around. I didn't even get all my birds. That sucks. Well, I think I know I gotta. Oh, wait. I think there's still hope. 4 more birds. 3 more birds. Two more birds. No! I was almost there. I was almost there, birds. Oh. What do we do? Anybody want to talk? Anybody want to say something? Oh, they all just left. I do kind of like this, how it lets you know that they left so that you aren't sitting around going, are they here? Are they not? Oh well.
Hello, naughty bear.
One more bird. Bruh. Where's the store? Store! Collections? Bundles? Where's... In the shop. In the shop. We're in the shop. Featured at the bottom. Featured. Oh, free gift. Oh, $250,000. Oh, I can get it back. Is this like a daily thing? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, look at Dweet. Propeller head. Yeah. Dude, I really like this. You can do so much now. Oh, it's a weekly thing on Tuesdays. Okay. I really like the fact that I'm able to like navigate all this stuff. Yeah. Special bundles. I mean, I've already got. Dude. Only a few things that I haven't actually, like, earned. And I've played throughout. Oh, dude. Wait. The bunny? The pink bunny? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Jake, nope. Dweet! Dweet! Oh man, I was actually enjoying looking at the Alright, so we got a Leon, an Ada. Ooh. I don't like this. Thank you. Alright, so should we... Yeah, we should actually try. No, we're still not going to actually try. I'm not back into the groove of things. If I was back in the groove of things, and I did want to try, I'd be pulling out the Trickster. The Trickster's the jam. What was that? I missed that. Vigo's blueprint, which tremendously increases hatch where? I want to know where the hatch goes. It doesn't matter.
Today will be full of fun and games.
Boo! She went upstairs. She dropped down. Wow, I bounced off of that. She messed it up. Basement's not close. Did she unhook herself? No, she didn't. Let's reset this trap real quick. Hey, big guy. Don't get too confident with all of those vaults. You are burning through all the pallets. Hey, big guy. Oh, he done did it. He done did it. Oh my god, all the scratches. Dude, just run away, dude. Why didn't you just run away? I don't even know where they're at. They're all hiding. They're all missing in action. I'd probably kick these gens, shouldn't I? Where's that Leon? Huh. So they hopped over the vault. Huh, they hopped over that. That's weird. They shouldn't have been able to do that. Let's collect this. Let's put it closer to right there. There we go. For some reason... weird. They're missing. Oh well. I'm just gonna keep. Don't I have a trap? There we go. Where's he at? I heard him. Come here, buddy. You're mine. And he DCs. Yay! It's my first DC since I've been back. Chat user left bot lobby. Yeah. They left. They probably reported me for trolling, which I don't care. I did what I was supposed to do. Just take your death. Yeah, get your blood points. They probably, here's the thing, is they probably all reported me for trolling or some sort. I did nothing that is against any rules that they have established. So, yeah. Suck it up, nerds.
Shall we play today?
Absolutely, Naughty Bear. Let's play. Let's play a game.
Friendly gesture!
Oh, man. Yeah. What do we got? Do we got some mean people? Nope. I'm just waiting. Come on. Rah! Boo. I mean, did I return to Hook a few times? Yes. Did I go after the Fung who came off of Hook? No, I let her just... Actually, I just let her stand there forever. And then I knocked her down. As soon as I found out that she just sat there. Did I put her on Hook? Nope. I just let her stay there. Did I pull the basement trapper scene out? Yeah, that was kind of bold. That was a bold move, Cotton. Let's see. I want to make sure. Oh, something real quick. Okay. I gotta pull up my email. Somebody from the new job sent me an email, and I gotta reply to it. I can do the reply while I'm doing this. Okay. Fucking Microsoft. Swear. Just leave me be. All right. So, I'll reply to this. Do-do-do. There we go. Email sent. I got stuff to do today. There we go. Email sent. All right. We have a David. We have an Alan. We have an Ace. And we have a Sable. All right. I'll be honest. I think I could probably manage somebody trying to loot me a little bit better when they're running right next to me. I think I can manage that just a little bit better. But I am doing pretty good. At least with the I am doing pretty good with at least the lag and the latency. It's turning out really good for me. Now, I'm just curious at what the trickster and his throwing daggers is going to do. Ooh. We're excited. Boo!
They won't feel a thing, Naughty. Only pain.
Only pain. All right, we're gonna set that trap right there. That is a notorious trap. Pick that up. I just need to hook 2 people, right? I only set 1 trap, Sable. 1 trap. Tiny victories! And you stepped in it. Seriously. Only one frickin' trap. Let's reset this. All right, let's roll. Come on there, big guy. Hop. Hop. Gotcha. Where'd you go? Oh, she unhooked. And hooked her in the basement. Let's go. Ah. Way to go there, big guy. Put you back on that hook. All right. Let's do that. All right. Let's go find. Ooh, scratches. Called it. Got you. Oh, aren't you a pretty one? You think freaking. Come here. Come on, man. I am a very good basement trapper. Come on, reset. Reset. I got all the traps. Come on, man. I am a very good and proficient basement trapper. They're gonna end up doing. Go for it, big guy. You're so important. You're so big and tough. I actually lost him because I cut across. Oh well. Come here, Sable. I heard you crying. No, I can't pop that. Sable, where'd you go? Whatever. Nope. here. Let's just set that one up right there. Oh, this is cool. Now I just got people that are just hiding. Great. Let's not do gens anymore. Let's just hide. This is... Cool. We got a bunch of refusing to do normal freaking gameplay here. Let's hide. Oh, that's cool. I love it when people just disappear. Oh, this is so exhilarating. This is the best gameplay. All right. It's being slightly reminded why I stopped playing DBD. Like if I wasn't streaming, I could use this time to just not do anything and then wait. And actually, I could do the training that I'm supposed to do for the upcoming job. I can do that right now. Hey. Like, it's just stupid. And boring. Nope. 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 What is this now? Fucking 15 minutes now that I've been running around trying to find them. They haven't put an ounce of energy in anything. Bro. Way to hold the freaking game hostage. Like, what the F, man? Well, that one's almost dead. Like, they are physically holding this game hostage because I can't do anything. They keep hiding. They're not progressing any gen. Each of them are afraid to do anything because they don't want to be freaking killed. And at this point, that's all they're going to do. I'm going to actually slug them. Found you. Got an entire, yeah, she's got an entire health around her. Yeah, enjoy that one. Let's go find... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set the traps. Oh, dang it, she's up. Hey, big guy. You want to talk about it? Back here. You're the biggest instigator of them all. You're actually what gives some of the survivors a bad name. Was it this one I did? Nope. Keep the ears wide open. There's no way they didn't find Hatch already. They're just standing on it. Yep. And disable. Thank you for the easy reports. Fuck. Like, bro. That's
Oh,
30 minutes of my
there you
life
are,
I won't get
naughty.
back. 30 minutes of my life. I have 15 minutes of exhilarant gameplay of just me running around a map looking for them while they just sit there and cower in a corner. Like, it just doesn't. I don't understand why that gameplay is that way. Like, you're not getting anything out of it. 0 engagement to the killer renders you 0 blood points. Like, it is beneficial to engage the killer. Yeah, just because the killer may be playing this game or this tactic, which for a freaking trapper, a basement trapper is a legitimate strategy. Just don't get down near the basement. Like, I don't understand it. All right, whatever. We're gonna go over to Trickster. We're just gonna do that. We're gonna get four emblems of bronze. That's our goal. Cheese and biscuits. I think once I reach here, I'm gonna unlock the premium. I still got that, yeah. Cool. Dude. That just... No, I can't. It just doesn't even render, like, why? There's no rhyme or reason behind it. Oh well. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. Got it. Got it. Oh, I'm happy to announce St. Jude has sent me my influencer package, and I received it yesterday. These are waterless temporary tattoos. Get out. They're actually supposed to be tattoos. I've been using them as stickers. They work better as stickers. Anyways, I also got a St. Jude Play Live pin for 2025. Yeah. Oh man, I love it. Then I got more stickers, and some of these stickers I actually put on my water jug. Like, I really want to... Am I going to take part? If I am streaming, I am taking part in the Play Live. It's plain and simple. I didn't... Like, I finished, or I took my pause from streaming last year after the Play Live main season was over, which is the month of May. This year, I planned to go live before the season started, but they sent me the stuff, so I received 3 new stickers. One of them was a reused sticker from last year, which I'm okay with, and my water jug is running out of space to put these giant stickers. Like, they are giant stickers. If I had my webcam set up, I would actually show y'all what my water jug looks like. And ultimately what it is it's one of the Zool I actually covered up the logo, didn't I? I covered up the logo. But it's one of the giant things. This has 64-ounce water bottle that on one side gives you the ounces and the milliliters, and on the other side gives you the 10 p.m., 11 p.m., noon, 3 p.m., or sorry, the 9 a.m., 11 a.m., noon, 3 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m., 9 p.m. Gives you all those little time things. I have it just completely plastered with stickers. So, pretty excited to see what's gonna have to happen next year. Should I start going through the blood web to get myself some eyeballs? I'm on Trickster. I could probably do that. Speaking of, one of these days we're going to jump into Adobe Photoshop and create this year's Play Live poster. The Alameda Play Live poster. And then we just got to make sure that we keep a small area clear for the QR code. And we'll be good. All right. Gotcha. He's got boil over. Got you. Really, home slice?
Oh.
I'm gonna try to intercept. They're heading towards. Yep, they made the intercept. Goodbye, buddy. I'm fine with that. Completely thought she was gonna be on the frickin'. Huh. Oh. She really took the F off. Ooh, jeez, Meg. Taking you downstairs. Only because you're not wiggling. Yeah, you faced a trickster yesterday and wondered if it was me. Yeah, no. Oh, great. For this again. To the basement. Oh. She's not down here. You unhooked yourself? No, you didn't. I didn't hear you in the freaking locker. Do you have something that makes you silent in the locker? Well, that was brutal. That was kind of mean. I mean, I don't know, one can say that. I don't consider that tunneling. Because I didn't go specifically after a person that was off of hook and go, I'm going after you. If a chase led me to a person, okay. I'm not gonna... I want them to be mad at themselves for what they did to themselves. They led me past a few people that just got off a hook. I didn't specifically tunnel them. I do feel sorry for that one. I don't know the name of the survivor. He did die pretty early. I pay more attention to the who I hook. The Ash, yeah. He's the only one I feel bad for a little bit. But here's the thing is I didn't quite tunnel him. There was a few chases that led me to him, and I mean, I'm not going to give up the opportunity to take a swing. Yeah. I can see how that was potentially tunneling. I wonder, is it possible? Did they make it so that it's possible as a killer that I can redeem blood points on a survivor? No. Screech Cobbler! Bloodshot eye. An eye filled with and capable of finding strange blood. Yeah, yeah, it has been. I mean, Screech Cobbler was how long ago? The Masquerade event. That was a Masquerade event. Yeah, the anniversary, yep. It's been that long. Oh, I missed out on a potential Mori. Do that. Dang. I can continue to use blood points. The one thing I like about the Trickster is how he's set up. I don't need add-ons to be good with him. Like, he has some pretty good add-ons. Like, I don't need his add-ons to 4K. Tell me harder, daddy. I'm gonna completely avoid him. That's what I'm gonna do. Completely avoid that person. That's funny. Like, that's a funny name. Here, I'm going to throw a singular dagger at him just to acknowledge his existence so that I can avoid him. And then at that point, then it's like, he doesn't want to chase me. You delayed too much. I only acknowledge his existence. That's all I'm doing. I am acknowledging his existence, but I'm not engaging in a chase. Where are all these people at? Bro. Come on. I see you. Come on, Michaela, let's go. That was a good game for everybody. Let's just open the door because they definitely won this one. Stay away from my freaking Noed. They just let Dwight die. And the ash. Wow. Wow. They let the Dwight and the Ash die on Hook? Bruh. Dude. Like, they get... Here's the thing is, yeah, you get a pretty good bonus for leaving, but...
Now you're just trying to charm me.
Oh, bro, thank you for the biddies. The 1050 biddies. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Like, you get a pretty good lump for leaving, but, like, you get a whole lot more if you actually conduct the save, conduct the heal, which I was going to let happen. I just didn't want y'all to touch my Noed. Bro, and they left the Dwight on Hook. Bang. That sucks. Wow. Without sacrifice, you can't achieve victory. Where's that from? That's a movie quote of a movie somewhere. Oh. I mean, it stems back from the Bible, which says there's no victory without sacrifice. Without sacrifice, there can be no victory. It's in Transformers as well. Wow. Without victory, there is no survival, which is Winston Churchill. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's continue on. I actually wasn't really wanting a lot of people to die that game. I opened up the door next to Killer Shack, which had the basement. They could have easily unhooked the Dwight and run through the exit gate. I don't see why they didn't do that. Man. Alright, well, let's do this. We have achieved our first page of the Blood Web for the tomb. Let's kick one generator, and then we'll be able to get these. Then we got Hook 3 survivors. Complete this challenge in Blood Moon. Injure one survivor while injure a survivor carrying a can by any means. So So, does a singular dagger count as injuring, or does the actual health state count as injuring? I don't know. Let's kick one generator, though. One blood generator. Let's, we're gonna do this. We're gonna try to keep some pressure on it, but we're not going to go ham. I don't think I need to prove myself anymore. A part of me, yeah, I'm still back. I came back to Trickster Natural. Now I'm just going to just keep some pressure on them. Probably get a hook each if I can. Keep some chases, kick some gens. Yeah, I think that's the best. That's the best I want to do right now. Ah, all right. Dude, wonder if I can reuse this bottle. I guess it's a perfect size for like a singular drink. Like I could probably fill it up with juice and drink it in the morning on my way to work. And then rinse it out and reuse it again. Oh. It definitely looks reusable. It's definitely recyclable. Alright, well, let's jump back into the blood. Matchmaking failed. Reason timeout created? I've been put in timeout? No. We're gonna keep going. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking his health state too. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of funny is I signed up for an Among Us lobby. Like I rarely sign up for Monday lobby, and today I signed up for it last week when it got posted, and it was like one of the only times that I knew that I could play. They didn't even select me. Like I feel so rejected. Oh well, we're gonna go do our own thing now. We're almost at another level. I think I should stop at level 15. Like, I don't want to be fully maxed out. Like, I don't want to fully max out Trickster. Because I love dumping blood points into everybody almost evenly. There's just a few that are I'll do more. Like I did Myers a lot more, because I was trying to keep his evil incarnate. Like I was trying to do that, and now that I actually achieved that achievement, which was pretty rough, by the way. I don't really need to up him anymore. Trapper, Hillbilly, Mikey. Yeah. So I did Mikey all the way up to 6 because I had to keep getting the evil incarnate stuff. And the Black Ward. Everybody else is just at level 3 to unlock. So I got all the perks for all the killers on every killer. So what I should do now is bring them all to level 10, I think it is. I think I'd bring them all to level 10. If I bring them all to level 10, that's a lot of DVD. That's a lot of playing DVD. I don't think I can do that. But all right, you go take your you go take a short nap. You go do some self-care on that. I'll pop back in if I'm still on. Yeah, we'll see if I'm still on a little bit later. I do have some training that I do need to do for the new job. So we'll probably take some time out to do that. Actually, let's open up the PDF. Okay. Oh, this is the same. This is the same document that I did. Huh. I don't think I can actually sign that. I'm probably gonna have to print that out, sign it, and scan it in. Which I did. That's weird. Why are we timing out? All right, let's go back. We're gonna play Survivor. We're gonna do Survivor. Finish repairing a total of 1 blood generator. We can do that. Claim this. And play. That's weird. Okay, well, the yeah, there's a really weird. Okay, so it opened up twice. Got it. Cybersecurity awareness. Let's launch this course. Yep. Automatically play audio? No. And it still played and it still played the audio.
The internet has changed the world immeasurably.
Okay. And I can't mute it. That's cool. Like, I unclicked play audio automatically.
It is woven into our economy.
Yes. We're going to get back to that in a minute. Huh. Timeout, Dude, what's going on? I'm sorry. What? Let me... Oh, you actually have to go in and claim it. That's annoying. As of 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we're testing out a new blood point cap of 5 million. Right on cue for the Blood Moon event. Why is it not letting me play? Okay. Let's relaunch. That is crazy. Like, I can't even fathom having 5 million. But I mean, at that point, like, I was happy when 2 mil became the cap. Now it's 5 mil? I'm gonna message Brizzy. I wonder if she knows about this. Huh. That is crazy. If she didn't know, she's gonna know now. But that is crazy to have 5 mil. Oh, I need to take a look at my streamers, blah, 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 my recordings, to make sure that I'm recording everything that's actually needing to be recorded. Oh, kind of.
This I lose a bet. No.
All right, it looks like it. Cool. Okay. Blood Moon event. Let's hit play. Killer. We got our trickster. Just need to kick one gen. All right. Next, let's turn our printer on. Okay. And then we're going to print this one singular page. Print. Current page. Print. Print toner, black is low. Got it, buddy. As long as it'll still print, I'm good. Otherwise, I got a black cartridge right here. 275 and 276. Alright, seriously? What's taking so long? Oop, it's printing. It's printing. It's printing. Oh. There we go. All right. That being done, let me sign this thing. Okay. Today's date is April 7th. $2025. And the company is this company. There we go. Now, let's scan this. Okay, well, it looks like we're done playing DVD. I have either been kicked from playing matchmaking, or DVD no longer is going to work for me, or they're having some trouble on their side. So, what we're going to do, we're going to, yeah, that kind of broke things up a little bit. All right, well, I guess I will throw a little bit of Power World in there then. Because why not, right? I got some hatchings I gotta do. I got some stuffies I gotta do. I guess that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Let's open up this window. Move it to this window. There we go. So that's what it looked like on the vertical screen. It's not right. It's just not right. Then I gotta move it to the right screen, and it'll make itself good. All right. Caps lock is off. We're going to connect, enter our password, and work. All right, cool. Password does not match. Watch this. Caps lock is off. Let's take a look at the password. Caps lock is off. Then I press shift, let go. I don't understand that. It just doesn't make sense. Why is Power World like that? That's just so blah. It's very annoying too. Dude. I can't wait. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do for St. Jude Play Live this year. I think this year I am going to match donations to a total of X amount. All right. All right, so let's. So I built another base, and here's what I got going on. All right, got another base. So we have a total of 3 towers. All right, Tower 1 main base has quite a bit of stuff in it. Tower 2 has the ranches along with a couple breeding pens. And then this one, Tower 3, is going to have 5 breeding farms, along with down below is going to have everything that I need to make myself cake. That's what it's going to be. All right, here, let's just run through this real quick, collect a bunch of stuff. We got to get out of here before freaking horde of angry pals comes along. Because for some reason, they like to attack this base. Inventory is full. Let's go. Alright, let's run here. Alright, they didn't attack. I've had a couple times where they started their attack mid fast teleport. It was crazy. All right, so if I did this right, what I'm trying to breed up is a, where's my chain at? I am trying to do a Phalaris. Just a regular Phalaris. Then after the Phalaris, I'm going to breed the Phalaris with the Azarope, which is going to give me a Masanda. And then breed the Rayhound with the Masanda to get a Grisbolt. And then I'm going to do the Grisbolt and the Masanda to get a Masanda Lux. So it kind of gives me 4 new pals right here to work towards. Because I have enough where I don't need to keep moving. I need to make sure that I have all of these down too. Good. Anubises. Oh, I don't have this one written. Oh, there you go. There. Add that guy. Just to make sure. Sun Deluxe. All right. So the ultimate goal is to have every single pal that I can fully bred into this. There's going to be 3 males, 3 females, all 100%. And if I can get an alpha, that'd be great. Alphas are cool. If I don't, no biggie. But I do want to try to do that. I want to try to max breed to a point where I have full rank as well. Right? So as you can see, we got rank 4, rank 4, rank 3, rank 2, no ranks right here. I want to try to get all the ranks for everybody. That's my ultimate goal that I want to aim for. So the tower with the 5 breeding pens is to breed new pals. The tower that's going to have the 3 breeding breeding pens is going to be breeding for just max rank. I did get a lot of this done over the weekend. I built myself another tower. Very similar to that of tower number 2. Oh, jeez. Yoink. They're gone. Okay, so that one was actually pretty easy. Okay. Let's do that. That was pretty easy. Cool. There are some of them, they're not that easy. But I mean, having what I have does make it pretty good. Oh. Uncheck all pal eggs. That's gonna be a problem. Trying to figure out why they kept coming to this. I forgot to change the thing. Alright, well, I guess we got some eggs to collect still. And some of this to get rid of. Alright, let's fling over here real quick and see what we gotta trash. I don't like that. Okay. Slowly walk our way down. 71,000 pounds. Alright, we got a full layout. Full. All of that is full. Whoopsie. That's good. Take a look at this. That layout is good. Alright, we're good. So we actually are. Trash the pure quartz. Trash. Trash. You're wondering why it's... Bro, I got a lot. Yep, that's what I figured. Alright, we're good. We're good for right now. Let's go collect the rest of our eggs. We got a lot of eggs to collect. Speaking of, let's see how many salads. Oh, we can make a lot of salads. Let's go. Salad production is through the roof, y'all. I know this isn't a raid, so this is either a meteorite or a supply drop. And it lands right there, on top of the other meteorite. All right, let's go. All right, let's pick this up. That's an alpha right there. So the Amascals and the Dino-Lossums are two of them that I'm trying to max rank up right now. And once I get the tower in full production for cakes and full production for salads, I'm gonna be unstoppable. Like, it's gonna be amazing. Right now, I have enough salads to just last forever. It's crazy. Speaking of crazy, I should probably bring some salads over and restock this one. Do, do, do. Okay. Oh, we gotta need to get our music back. There we go. This is our background music. Okay. And okay. Let's grab ourselves a half of a full stack of salads. Then travel back over here, pick up some stuff. So this one has a few ranches, and these ranches are basically giving me some of the necessities of the pals. And those necessities are stuff like bones, cotton candy, PAL fluids, high quality PAL fluids. Almost anything that can be farmed at a ranch. My goal is to have one building do the uncommon stuff. So I got bones, cotton candy, and high quality PAL fluids, and I'm still getting eggs. So this guy, he is still packed full. Let's get our eggs. And then see what we got right here. 26. Nice. Alright, let's pick up all that. Fling our way off to the surface. We got our guild chest right here, where we put our eggs. So we have a full 3 stack of honey, full 3 stack of milk, almost a full 3 stack of eggs. As soon as we can, we are going to be getting our full stacks of everything else, so we can still create more cakes. Although you probably still saw I have a lot of cakes still in that. So we still got a ways to go. All right. Boop a doop. Nailed it. Alright, let's discard this. We don't need that. I have a full stack of cotton candy. We are going to have to find that now. Create another stack in the storage that it's in. Well, let's take a look at what we got up here real quick. We are rocking. So we're good with that, good with that. Wheat is good. I wonder why they're not doing berries. I don't know. So my goal is each tower is going to specialize in something. All right. this tower is going to have a little bit of everything, but it's also going to be the main hub. One of the towers is going to specialize in just salads. What that means is it's only going to have only the ingredients to make salad. And that's all that's going to be there. So I don't have these Anubises that are going to be there and they're running from floor to floor to floor. What they're going to be doing is they're just going to be running back and forth and going from there. And then I don't have a bunch of other things going from floor to floor to floor either. They just sit there. They actually do their job. And hopefully it generates a whole lot quicker. Right now, the Anubises, even though I have restricted mining from them, they still come down to this floor to transport materials. And it's annoying. Then I got this guy. He just zaps up the whole place. Alright. Where's the cotton candy? Cotton candy. Oh. Here's what I should do. I take the full stacks and place them in a refrigerator and spread all of the stuff. So basically, I'm gonna get, yeah, a feed box. No, not a feed box. I just need like something for nice store, because they're gonna start taking food out of that. They'll take food out of that. So what if I just use a regular wooden box? Uncheck all and put in ingredients. Then we just do that. And then we take our honey as well. That doesn't spoil. And put it over here. That way, 1, 2, 3. We're going to have this much honey and this much cotton candy. That's what we'll do. It'll give us a little bit more room in the guild chest. And then we'll figure out where the berries are going. This is one of the reasons why I need to split it up from salad and cake making. Put them in their own bases, because I'm not generating any berries right now. Which is pretty bad, because I need berries to make cakes. And if I were to forage them myself, well, it's going to take a while. Ooh. All right. Got that. Let's get all of these. It's a lot of eggs. Okay. There we go. I also had to go and make myself a whole bunch more of the egg incubators. All right. Let's do this. I think that's it. All right, what do we got? Collect all. Close. Nope. Got it. Collect all. Got it. That is one male, one female, already in the books. For the Phalaris. Nope. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Set those eggs. All right. Collect these. Yeah. 2 males, 2 females out of the... Oh, man. I'm 2/3 of the way there. This is increasing my speed. Having the 5, it's amazing. Okay. Peanut's barking at. All right. Probably barking at one of the neighbors. Yeah. Oh, speaking of the neighbors, story time with Alameda. So, during the time that I was getting my fiber installed, one of the neighbors, nicer older lady, she opens up her window and she kind of yells down at me to get my attention, you know, not like yelling at me, but you know, hey, to get my attention. And she's like, hey, is there anything that you can do about this tree that's right here? And she told me, it's like, the property management won't do anything because it's on the other side of the fence. Now, funny thing about this, that fence is on their property. The tree, who happens to be on the side of the fence at which my house is located, that tree is still on their property. Now, how do I know this? Because there is a giant retaining wall. And this giant retaining wall, before I bought my house, I had to make sure that it is not on my property. It is not on my property. So that means anything that is on top of this retaining wall is all theirs. So now I have a tree that I can't trim because it's not mine, that they won't do, or they won't take care of because it's not on their side of the fence that's on their property. If that makes sense. Like, I could draw it up in paint and be like, this is bullshit. But just because you put up a fence doesn't mean that you alleviate responsibility of everything that's on your property on the other side of a fence. You're still responsible for it, right? So I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want to word to their property management. Hey, I'm being asked about this tree that's on your property, but is on the southern side of this fence that's also still on your property. I'm willing to allow access from my property for them to take care of it. I don't care. But it's their tree. Like, I can't do anything to it. It's their tree. So it's kind of annoying that I got to go through it like that, but oh man. We are almost full up on this another stack of salad. We are really just clearing house with these salads. It's great. The great part about it that, like, having a salad as your base meal is it increases the work speed. So when you feed somebody a salad, it's great. They're able to increase work productivity every time that they eat. All right, let's see what we got. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to put you right here. Put you right there. Put you right there. This guy is extra, and we're going to put him in the global extra storage, because I don't need him in my storage. But he is going global, so I am saving his biological DNA. All right, let's do this. And let's condense all these guys. Got it. Take this guy. We're going to condense him all the way. I wish alphas had like 2 Al Essence. That'd be cool. Kapow. There we go. And then last but not least, this one, we're going to get rid of you. There you go. Now, ultimately, we only have 1 male, 1 female left. Not enough electricity. Bro, did I just find the limit? I found the limit of my electricity now. Wow. Do I need to put more power accumulators here? Is that what I need? Like, just this entire thing enclosed in power accumulators? That way I don't run out? Dude. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's put them in there. Okay. Just don't have enough electricity for anything now. Yep. Paused. All of it's paused. That is completely fine though. That's fine by me. What we're gonna do, put those 3 right here. Come on, buddy. There you go. So we'll have to wait until that Azeroth fully brings back my power. That's crazy. I haven't run out of power in a long time. Boy over there is slacking. But I mean, having 7 egg incubators is pretty excessive. But if you think about how much breeding I'm doing, though, too, it's also pretty excessive. Well, excessive needs excessive, right? I should probably get another Azeroth up here to help with the electricity, right? How about we do that? Let's go to our giant pale box. And do this. One of the things that I like that they did was they created a giant PAL box for each world. So you have this giant PAL box right here that you're able to store a massive amount of PALs in. And then you're not limited to a lot of the PALs that you are previously. And then you have the global PAL box, which allows you to save PALs across all of your games. 32 pages of 30 each, I think it is. 18, 24, 30. Yeah. So that's 960 PALs you can put globally. And then the big box is 100, I think. 320 times 3 is 9,600. 9,600 PALs. Holy crap. Although, the biggest thing, I don't have, like... Whoa, what just happened? Where did it go? I don't know where it went. Something just disappeared from my desktop. I don't know where it went. Oh, Breezy replied back to me. Huh? H-E-H. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, right now, I have it as just part of my Bastagor army. And then all the other previous PALs that I had. What I'm going to do, though, is some of these PALs that I had, I'm going to be keeping. Just because I'm not getting rid of them. Like these Anubises, I honestly don't need these types of Anubises, but I will be keeping them for a little bit. Later on, I'm going to get into a Blazemit Ryu breeding session where I'm going to try to breed the perfect Blazemit Ryu, which I think I have. You can't breed in Legend into a Blazemit Ryu. You can't. It's impossible. Because Legend is one of those skills, the passive skills, that cannot basically go, surprise, I'm here. Right? Eternal Flame is of a, like, it's going to be there. It's going to be one of them. So I'm thinking I'm going to breed a whole bunch of them and then figure out where my best bet is. So hopefully I can get Vampiric and Demon God into it along with that Eternal Flame. But it'll be a crap ton of these. And then once I find the perfect combinations, I'm going to start trying to breed them together to get the combinations that I want. And then once that's done, I'm going to try to breed in a manner to increase health. Or in combination, I'll be doing all that together. But increase health, attack, and defense. And then once I get high enough, I'll use some potions to perfect it. So it's going to be good, I think. All right. Oh yeah, we got. Oh, that's done already. Sweet. Not enough electricity, but you're done. Collect all hatched pals. None. But I'm also... The only reason why I'm still looking at these is because I want to take a look to see if there's any of them that I'm going to save. Like that one. Not saving that one. And this one, it's only going to go into the global PAL box. Then I'm going to unfavorite it and put it... condense it. Every now and then I will go through and resave a lot of these guys because I've upped them quite a bit. Like all my Azarobes, they're all level 60 right now. Right there. They're all level 60. And they're fully maxed out. One thing that I haven't tested out yet is if I put in a fully condensed, fully whatever, and then I use that fully condensed whatever to condense into another PAL, can I recreate that one? The only issue that I have is I can't recreate certain things on this server. It's Glitch's server, and for some reason, some of the settings, it just doesn't allow it. So, it is what it is. Like, I'm going to come back and try to recondense him, reconstruct him. But current world settings forbid reconstructing pals from the global pal box. I can save there, but I can't pull them back out. Type thing. But in this manner, I am still just moving forward, though. We're going to max everything out in the storage. Goal is to have 6 each, 3 male, 3 female, max rank, and we'll go from there. And then I'll have extras. Yeah. Like, look at this guy. It's crazy. Collect. And then he's almost the opposite. See, both parents have everything that they need. Full attack, full health, full defense, along with all 4 passive skills. Alright. There's that. Nope. Nope. That's close, though. That is so close. But I'm not going to waste a defense potion on it when I can still breed it. Oh, buddy. This is something I might use a attack potion for a little bit later on. I'm keeping him, though. I am. Okay, do we have... Yes, we do. We're going to set those eggs. We're going to set those eggs. And set those eggs. Let's take a look. Those are empty. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Empty. Empty. All right. How many of those potions do I have left? Oh, 2 defense, 2 attack, 6 health. No, I'm not going to use it yet. Alright, let's do one more collect. And then we're going to hop off of Pal World. And then I can get some stuff done for the new job. Send them the stuff I need to send them. And we'll go there. Go around. Alright. Good. 5. 10. 15. 20. 25. I have a feeling I'm going to forget to log back in, and I'm going to have 5 of them. So 10, 20, 100, 105 freaking of these things ready to hatch. There. Select all. This is what I normally get. This is the normal day. I get a bunch of pacifists, a bunch of level 1s or tier 1s. There we go. All right. Let's head back to our main menu. All right. Well, I do want to appreciate everybody that came by. You guys are amazing. I do appreciate every single one of you. And it does not get lost on me that there are a billion other places. You could be a couple billion other people you guys could be watching. And you guys choose to utilize your time to lurk or actively watch me. So I do appreciate that. We are going to be heading on out. Let's see. We have a Lou who's playing Marvel Rivals. So let's raid on over to Lou. Normally don't get to do this. I think this is our last week that we're going to be doing this early. So let's head on over. Let's give Lou a nice little Alameda raid. I still don't have a command for that. I don't know why I got rid of it, but I got rid of it and now I don't have one. So let's head on over to Lou though and wish him a wonderful day. /raid. There's a raid browser command. What? But we're gonna raid Lou. Let's do this. We're gonna do that, and there we go. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Goodbye.
Late night light shines dim on screen. Alameda's face in a faded dream. Voice breaks the silence I used to hear. A bit of farewell is all too real. Child lights up with hearts and cries. Dreams and memories pour from the eyes. Faces once unknown now feel so near. In the emptiness he starts to disappear. Goodbye from now, we'll miss your glow. The laughs, the tears, the highs, the low. Screens may darken but hearts hold true. Forever streaming memories of you. Keyboard warriors, you left them strong. And digital echoes where you belong. A chair now empty, a soul at rest. The offline world puts you to test. In the silence, hear our calls. 1,000 voices within the walls. Through every click, your spirit flies. Alameda stream.